Well, hello, friends. Mm.
Long, slow, deep breaths. Then let the breath settle into its own pattern.
Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor. Take a look through your emoji menu. Find something delicious. And spam it all across the land. And if you're struggling to find something delectable, just copy and paste this message. Never mind. My plugins are all broken.
And return.
Oh god. My email rang. What happened? Damn it! Well, looks like we're gonna start the show out by sorting some stuff out. Well, hi everybody. Hello, welcome on in. It's good to see you. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's just the Franker face that don't work. Oh, it's okay. It's got to be Twitch emotes. I see. That was my mistake. I thought that spamming dicks would work. It did not work. Dicks are out. No dicks, unfortunately. Okay. Well, we got it sorted now. All right. I updated StreamerBot. I updated OBS. I updated everything. I updated Windows. And I did all of this 45 minutes ago. And good googly moogly, do I always regret it when I update something right before I stream? Yes, always. That's what we do. We regret updating. And yet here we are. That's a lot of cock. Gemini, thank you for the treat redemption. I am trying to decide here. You know what? I think I'm going for a popsicle. Would that suffice, Gemini? And then secondly, what flavor? What flavor? What flavor would you like? Not Eliza and I both trying to get the cock. Let me try to... Cock, dick. I don't know. We're going to play with that today. That's what we're going to do. Gem. Sort it out. There you go. You got your cock. You happy now? I don't know what's up with that one. I gotta check it in the settings. Oh, the giggle emote? I am. Okay, very well. Eliza, first one here. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Mr. Profusion! Exclamation point MRP in the chat. Gemini. Hashtag Gem forever. Hashtag Gem is the best. Hashtag
Mr. Profusion.
You know what? I won't. I don't have to do that today. I don't have to do that today. Jim, what kind of popsicle would you like? Hal 9000 is here. Hiya, Hal, with the Mr. Tesla emojis. Very cool. I've got strawberry. I've got red, green, orange, and blue. What would you like? Red, green, orange, or blue, Jim? What can I get for you? For myself, for you, rather. Tree Cull is here. Hiya, Tree. Red? I did have red yesterday. I will have red today. That sounds lovely. Red. Red can be the best flavor depending on what it is. I can't remember what this red is. I think it's strawberry. More like rawberry. Made with lightning. Real lightning. Here, Beck. Watch this owl for a moment. Yeah, I don't like the delay either on the Cyberpunk. I like it the way it was before. I think it was better before. Truly. Yeah, alright, we'll do this. I'm gonna take a look in the public domain really quick. Maybe we'll have some public domain music today. Jeez, it's leaking all over the place here. Premature. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. No. 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 Well, that happened. So be it. So be it. Whatever. Fuck it. The most ridiculous pause face while I'm deep throating a popsicle. And an unfortunate caption. You guys are... Wow. Mr. Revney, good to see you. Pika Steph is here. Hi, Pika Steph. Hi, Hal. Hi, Eliza Gem. Treacle. Who else have I missed? Everybody looking gorgeous today. Yum, yum, yum. Am I enjoying it? Yeah. Throat goat. It's the goat for the throat. Enjoy your leaky pop. Bye, everyone. Have a good stream. Jem, are you leaving us already? Was it because I was aggressively sexual with this popsicle? Honestly, I blame Eliza and Treacle. You've got to sleep. I see. I get it. I get it. I don't do enough of that. Although the last 2 days I've done a lot of that. So, have good sleeps, Jem. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I have so many questions for you. Jem. How's work going? You know, all these things. What's the happenings with the Gem on my? What's up with the work? What's up with the life? What's up with streamers holding their community verbally hostage? It's hot, that's what's up. It was warm here today. Tonight isn't bad, it's 15 degrees Celsius, which is a great time to be outside. $21 there. Fair enough. It was about 23, 24. Today is a perfect day. If you're not working outside, it was a perfect day. It's a great temperature. Calm. 23, 24. Nice and sunny. Couple of clouds going by to cool you off every once in a while. Great sun tanning weather. No bugs out. Okay, so I updated OBS. Broke some stuff. Definitely broke some stuff. Unfortunately. Now, the blur effect, I was able to re-add this effect where it's blurry. Hi. This is why I was late for stream. It's because I was fucking with this blur effect. But I got it. Got it sorted out. Work is the same. We get a person in and someone else leaves. Rinse and repeat. You'd have to ask Squire about holding his community hostage. Why is that? 31, no AC, only a fan with the window open. Revney, the first couple times that happens in the year, I'm thankful for it because I've been through minus 40 all winter. I've had a hard winter, so I'll accept the heat and enjoy it. But after the first couple times, I'm with you. You need an aircon. You need the AC unit. I just sold my air conditioner. And it's going to get hot in here for the next couple weeks while, or before I move. Now that I don't have AC in the house. I would have thought my roommate would have wanted it for such a steal of a deal. I ended up selling it for like $100. Like $100, and he could have had air conditioning cooling his whole house all summer. What a guy. He is quite something. He is indeed quite something. I would have taken it. Yeah, right? Damn. Canadian Tire has cheap air conditioners. They're only $160 brand new. For like the one that I was using is like a 5000 series or whatever. It's great. The whole upstairs of this house, it worked great. I just bought it from my room. But it did the whole house well. Can't have one because your bed is up to the window. Well, you can buy the little, the little air conditioning fans here. Not the super cheap ones. The super cheap ones require you to dump a tray of ice in there and then it just blows the air off of the ice, which works. It works. You know what? Hey, it works. But it's high maintenance. You got to be constantly dumping ice in there. And doesn't work very well. But that style of unit where it's like a stand-up fan, sits like this high or whatever, and then it like rotates and blows, you can get those with built-in air conditioners. I don't know how well they'll cool, but for a bedroom, like, you don't need much. The window AC that I bought was overkill for my bedroom. It was pretty noisy, but when I was here, like I streamed with it all last summer and you guys were here. It's why we added the noise suppression on command. Yeah, that one. And it worked really well. And like I don't think anybody, when I rewatched the VODs, I never really noticed it much. So 5,000 BTU white. Let's take a look-see. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. This is the one. That's not the one that I had, but it's close. Same thing. Yep, 5,000 BTUs. Can pick it up in Martinsville. 160 buck Canadiano. It's like $100 American. So worth it. For what it does. 5,000 BTUs. You won't notice that too much on your electric bill unless you're pumping it all day, every day. But 5,000 BTU is like, it'll cool your room. It'll cool a floor of a house, depending on how large it is. And how well insulated the house is. For me, it was like I would turn that on and within 5 minutes I would be turning it back off because it was just instant cold. Yeah. So it was noisy, but whatever. Better cool and loud than hot and quiet. Blast, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, let us raise our glasses to Blast for being rock hard all the time, all day long, all the time. Hawk Rard. Rocks, they are very, very soft to the touch and still very hard. Sometimes they have very unique shapes. Other times, they're just jagged. Fun fact about rocks is sometimes when you break them open, there's beautiful crystals inside. To rocks. And to being rock hard. Hi, Mr. Obvious J. How are you? They're minerals! Close one. Close one. Hi, Mr. Obvious J. Hey, there we go. What are the odds? Mr. Obvious J got hi, Mr. Obvious J. Well done. Well done, sir. Well done. Hashtag worth. Hashtag worth it. Hashtag gem forever. Hashtag gem is the best. Ocarina Sheaf, good to see you. Hope you're well, buddy. Let's grab some shoutouts for the friendlies and I'll fire up the stream raid wars. We've got a blast. We've got a tree. We've got an ocarina sheaf. We've got a...
Go.
Oh my god. What? I both envy and feel bad for any girl that those fingers come in contact with.
Ending, please. Clip the ending.
Good googly moogly blast.
Please, I need that clip.
That'd be nice. There we are. Let's go. Lo-fi.
I mean, it could be lo-fi, maybe, I guess. Period, question mark.
Period, question mark.
Oh my god, that's going to be an awful clip if anyone.
They did. Oh, you bet they did. Aki, have you been playing any Tears of the Kingdom? Off stream? Have you been playing any Kingdom
Anybody
Mommy
want
Tears off stream?
Speak now or they go to Maple because it'll be random and it'll be like, here, Maple, have a bomber. Or, yeah, Rando, here we go. Oh, hey, Maple, have a barbarian.
Rigged. Hashtag rigged.
Fuck.
Rigged. Maple always gets the scrolls. No fair. No fair. Placing orchards. Need to place the orchards. Bing bong. Here we go again. One more time. All ice, all fire, and a little light nong. What is light nong good against? Ice and water. Okay, all right. Fire's good against ice and light nong. Okay, so if we go light fire, then we get to super pog against everybody. So we should go fire. Only gonna be on stream. That surprises me. That actually surprises me, buddy. So what are you guys up to today? How is everybody? What are you doing? What are you working on? What's everybody working on today? Crafting an amethyst D20, then scratching all the edges? Wait, what? Hal, what did you send me? What is this?
With a stone like this, it's important to get the best yield you can. At first, I dopped this stone up by hand, but I could tell that I was leaving a lot of meat on the bone. So being an engineer, I used photogrammetry to scan the rock. Then I took a STL of my star cut shape and compared the two to find a really good orientation. Then to transfer that to the DOP, I actually printed a negative of the stone into a little block that could fit into my transfer jig for perfect alignment.
It takes so much time. I would have done it a redneck way instead. It's so cool, though. A dice? I mean, a die. Pretty sure the singular is die. Blast. Get some English in your face hole. Hey, how are you, by the way, Blast? Are you playing some Zeldars? Is everybody playing Zelda?
This is a really complicated shape, and I wanted to make sure I was getting the best yield. I decided to cut the first side
Oh, you
down
fucked that
and
little
have
corner up. Look at that. And you chipped this corner, too. What the... Okay, so somebody settle this for once and for all. Is dice able to be singular? Or is it only plural? Can you hold a dice?
rough cut only.
He will remove that. Die is plural. What? What the...
Then I flip the stone over and work the second side. After the second side is finished, I'll come back to the first side.
Why are we watching this? How come you have your... Why are we watching your creamy goo, sir? Just use a hot glue gun. Why do you have to be all engineer-y about it? Oh, yeah, get that. Get it right in there. Okay, all right, okay. This is pretty great. Doing alrighty, just playing some League, but I'm listening. It means you get a balanced dice. Give you a balanced dice. Hey! I don't have a Switch. I would love to get the new Link. I also don't have a Nintendo. Newer than a Nintendo 64, that
Okay,
is.
so I almost have the profile down to the right shape, and you can see some of the areas are the original amethyst surface, like
So
the corners
cool.
there. And that's okay because when we do the star cut, it'll kind of cut into those, and it's actually the best way to optimize the size of the die. I've got a copper lap here. I'm putting 1200 grit on it.
1200 grit is just
And I'll smush that
The
into
paste?
the copper
whoa, whoa, whoa.
with a piece of ruby. Use ruby because it's really hard. Aside from diamonds, it's like the cheapest, one of the cheaper hard things.
Did that motherfucker just say rubies are cheap? Huh? Bruh. It's beautiful. And that's only the 1200 grit. Wait till we hit it with the 10K. What is this machine?
Okay, I got all the star facets in. It's looking great. We'll go ahead and polish it up from here.
It's got stars
I
on it.
used a different lap than I normally do for polishing. This is because I needed really flat facets so that the frosted edges would look really good, like just really crisp lines. This is a dark side lap with cerium oxide on it, and it did give very flat facets. They did take a long time though, coming from 1200 grit.
Oh my god. Oh. Huh. As somebody that does a
Gonna make
mirror
this die
polish on
special
knives from time to
because I wanna
time,
frost
this
the
is
edges.
so
This is an
amazing
effect
to
that
me.
I've seen other fasteners do, and every time I see it, it looks amazing. So to do this, I used 1200 grit on copper. I didn't run the lap. I just scraped the stone back and forth a few times.
Ah. Bro, you're no. No. Oh. I can only get so erect. This is too much for me. This makes me so happy.
About 3 years ago, burning a hole in my pocket.
Close one.
Find
Close
highest
one,
quality
tree.
dice.
Whew. Dodged a
I
bullet
just
there.
Couldn't find what I was looking for. I was really lucky because my dad's a hobbyist jeweler, and he had an old rickety faceting machine laying around. So I was able to play around with that, and it really reduced the barrier to entry. I started cutting my first icosahedron out of like a sedimentary rock that I found in my backyard. And it took me like 60 hours to cut the first one because I was using silicon carbide paper and it just didn't work very well. But from there I started to perfect the process of cutting them, and the numbering process took like 8 months to figure out, working 9 to 12 at night. And I was kind of worried that I wouldn't ever figure out a numbering process, but eventually I got there, and now I love the process as much as I love the dice.
Can I have one? Can I
Because
have?
polishing the first side was so slow, going from 1200 grit on copper, I thought I would try a new lap. So what I'm gonna try here is a zinc plus lap from Gear Loose Lapidary, and I'm gonna put 3,000 grit on it. This should speed up the polishing time
Okay, wait.
a lot.
3,000 grit. 3,000 grit. Also, just a paste. We're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, we getting. Oh, we're getting there. Can I? How? Please. Please, somebody tell me how I can do this. Oh. I don't want to own it. I want to make it.
The numbering process is really stressful. You get done spending hours cutting this beautiful stone, and the numbering process is so tedious, and there are so many ways to mess it up. When all the effort is done, and the die emerges from the mask, and I can marvel in its beauty, it makes all the hours worth it.
This is the forbidden jujube. Bro, what? No. You don't get to get away. No. Yeah, most replayed. Yeah, I wonder why. Sploosh? Are you kidding me? I would eat it after you pooped it. Al, thank you for sharing this. This is a lovely way to start the stream. This hits me in all the right spots. Ooh-wee. Ha. Wow. So he sandblasted the numbers. I'm curious. Hi, Mad Cow. It's good to see you. Just look at it. All right, Hedron. What else you got? What else? That was 2 weeks ago? I'm sorry. We might have to just do this for the whole... Oh, God. What does this turn? What is the shiniest thing that he's done? What's the shiniest thing he's done? Uh-huh. How shiny is this thing? Dude, when I tell you there's a market for this, I mean, granted, the man has to put like 70 hours into each 9-minute YouTube video, but when I tell you it's satisfying, 2 million views just like that, I hope he is one of the richest men in the world for what he did to that amethyst. Mad Cows, that is graphic and respectable. Period, question mark.
Period, question mark.
I don't want to watch, if we can't watch the whole video, but also talk to me. Talk to me. He did a gold inlay on this one too? Bro. No, you did not. You did not. Uh-oh. He messed up. He messed it up. $60 extra facets. My problem is that I screw up everything, and you have to be like artistically perfect with these facets to make this perfect. And I just am not capable. Dude, the whole job here, when you make a facet and then you see this line up, is my favorite part of when I'm sharpening knives. So I choose the bevel of a blade, right? And it's usually, well, it depends on what we're doing. I was doing kitchen knives last. Or no, I did a pocket knife, so I did a 23-degree bevel. And when you look at it, the blade to start, and it's got all these big chunks out of it. It's ugly. It's got all these big chunks out of the blade because somebody used it to cut metal, or they decided to push it onto a piece of hard plastic or concrete or something. Anyway, and then you choose the bevel and you inlay a new edge just with paper. I don't even use sandpaper. I just use paper on my wheel, and it takes off so much material. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then you start polishing it and you realize the bevel's fucked up. You favored one side, or you weren't holding at the right degree or whatever. And I do it all freehand. Like, I don't use any machinery like this. But when you finally get it and you get your stance correct and you get a few passes on it and you see the two bevels line up perfectly and you know that you've got something good that you're working with, it is the best part. When you see those two lines just perfect and you put it under the light and you just see it glistening, just a perfect line, like, oh yeah, nobody's ever going to care about this. The first thing they're going to do with this pocket knife when I give it back to them is cut more probably electrical wire or something and gouge the fuck out of the blade. I don't care. I don't care. For me, just seeing that it's perfectly straight once more and the two edges are identical, and then I put a mirror polish on it, so when you look at it, it's just shing, just blasts you in the eye hole. That's why I do it. That's what I love about it. And so I think that something like this would be right up my alley for watching this different facet here, this different bevel, line up with the other one, and then line up with the other one. It's so cool. It is so cool. This is so cool. Hal 9000, thanks for throwing the stream off the rails to begin the day. Also, totally copyrighted music, which is, you know what, honestly, it's fine. There's a massive crack? Oh no, there's a big crack. You know how work is. I know how work is, Mythla. Thank you so much for the lurk. Hi, and good to see you, buddy. Mythla, I was lurking your stream yesterday. I hope it was real fun. Real fun. Thank you for your lurks. Thank you for hanging out. I hope work is going okay today. Uh-oh. So this is a cool machine. It's really precise, right? Some kind of calibration machine. This is super cool. I bet this whole rig is probably worth what, $2,000? What do you guys think? You guys think that this is $2,000 or more? So it was a beautiful die, whatever. Hurts to have to get rid of the hours I spent working on this side. But now I have a great design for one of my next projects. So he's got to get rid of it because of the crack. Dude, just let it rip. Just let it rip. Go with the crack and everything. I don't know. Oh, dude. Dice, right. Bro. Let it be known that some of the most amazing things come out of some dude or some absolutely determined mad scientist, regardless of gender, in their laundry room, their utility room that has a washer and dryer, probably a gas leak coming out of this furnace somewhere. He's probably breathing in flammable vapors from somewhere, like this WD-40 over here or whatever. He doesn't care. He's mad scientist. Doesn't care. He's in the spider zone. Over here making absolute golden nuggets. Like, where did this most beautiful gemstone come from that's in this museum years later? Oh, some dude in a sweaty t-shirt in his basement. Flammable vapors give him the visions necessary for such magic. No doubt. Very cool. Oh, he went triangles. Got a little wing situation here. Okay, what do we got? Cut it down to tiny. Oh, it's like less than half the size. Tiny though it may be, it is phenomenally gorgeous. Look at this thing. Oh, there's the crack there. There's the crack there. Oh, cool. Wowee. Dude, I can't watch stuff like this, Hal. Because I'm going to start Googling how much one of these machines is worth. Right? And then you're going to see me, my whole search history is going to be Googling how much one of these guys is. Because if it's less than $1,000, I'm just going to do it. I have no business getting into this. This is thousands of hours and money spent and never seeing a return on investment, you know? Because you're not just going to like get your hands on some top tier stone. You're going to have to buy it. So then I'm just going to be spending thousands of dollars on stone. This is not the rabbit hole that I should be going down. Another patented rabbit hole. TM. God. God. Oh, God. I can't afford it, both time-wise and money-wise. Oh, God. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Send me to your channel. Thank you so much. Oh, very, very nice comment from Pamela Daly. Okay. All right. So the amount of calculations and mathematicals that are involved here, what if I send you some nickels? Like $1 a month. That should cover it. That should cover it. Yeah, in like 100 years, I'd be able to buy my first stone. There's a comment from Tier Zoo. Who's Tier Zoo? Oh, yeah, look at that. Your dice are amazing. Love your videos, bro. They're S tier. First time I've stumbled over a comment from this big of a channel with this few likes. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Wait, who's Tier Zoo? Hold on. Are giraffes OP? Oh, yes, Tier Zoo with the video game. Yes, yes, yes. What a coincidence, and what a coincidence indeed.
The Africa server is full of extremes. You've got the most powerful builds in the game, including the largest terrestrial build in the entire game currently. But while the African bush elephant may indeed be the largest, it isn't the tallest. That title goes to the subject of today's video, the giraffe. But is being the tallest build in the game actually that effective of a strategy? How does it play out in practice? And what abilities did the giraffe...
Just you? I believe it's just you. My camera seems fine to me. Camera's good on stream, right? Can I get a 1 in the chat if cam is good? 2 in the chat if froze?
Giraffe spec into in order
Thanks
to
for the heads up,
compound
though,
its
Ant.
innate
Appreciate
advantages.
that. Thank you, Blast.
The giraffe's extreme height grants it several benefits. The first of these is how it completely changes the dynamics regarding the game's stealth mechanics. So, most top predators in the African savanna opt for the ambush strategy to get within striking range of their targets. They tend to rely on a combination of innate camouflage and use of natural cover to evade detection, while closing most of the distance, breaking from cover only at the last possible second when they believe they can close the remaining distance before the target has a chance to react. This strategy is almost completely useless against the giraffe, because the stealth benefit from natural cover, things like tall grass and bushes, is entirely negated when viewed from a high vantage point. While staying low to the ground may obscure your character from the perspective
giraffe
of
cam?
something like a gazelle or zebra,
Did you
to
see
a
that giraffe
you are
cam?
completely exposed and your approach was seen coming from quite a ways off. The second main benefit granted to the giraffe via its height is a bonus to its defense. Because the giraffe's hurt box is elevated significantly off the ground, it's extremely difficult for most players to land a hit on the giraffe's vitals. In fact, for literally every relevant threat in the African meta, landing a strike on the giraffe's weak point requires either a risky jump strike or an ambush from an elevated position, neither of which are very efficient strategies, with the jump strike in particular being easily punishable by any of the giraffe's many powerful counterattack options. Speaking of, let's take a look at what those are. The giraffe's reach not only keeps its own vitals out of attack range, but also makes it very easy for a giraffe main to land their own attacks.
Dude, you don't
Similar
want to get...
horses
Look at
and
how big
zebras,
those legs
the
are.
giraffe's main method of attacking is its kick, dealing moderate damage to any target that dares enter the giraffe's zone of control. However, when the giraffe really needs to deal some damage, it resorts to its signature move, the ossicone bash. The giraffe swings its neck in a wide arc, with the intent to connect with the horn-like protrusions on its skull, called ossicones. Connecting with this attack means pretty much instant game over for any player it hits, unless they have an extremely large health pool, such as another giraffe. However, it is a bit more risky to just throw this move out, considering that it puts your normally out of reach weak point in a potentially vulnerable position, and also deals a little recoil damage with each use as well. And if an attacking player does manage to dodge the first swing and get in close, using this move becomes much more difficult, since the close range hitbox is a bit of a sour spot. But still, the mere threat of this move is enough to dissuade most attacks, to the point that most Predator players won't even bother with a high-level Giraffe. Low-level Giraffe mains are a lot more vulnerable, and this is where the efficacy of the Giraffe's reach and height is really put to the test.
Dude.
Upon spawning in, the Giraffe is pretty
I
much
tell
helpless.
Vorahart.
It doesn't have the height advantage on its opponents yet, but because of its slender, lanky shape, it has disadvantage on all saving throws to avoid being grappled or knocked prone. And so it's the job of the higher level Giraffe players to complete the long, arduous escort mission of protecting the newborn Giraffe as it matures.
Escort mission.
Now, because the Giraffe's attack range is so broad, it is able to guard a wide area and pressure a counterattack on any player that would dare target the newborn.
Oh lordy,
However,
coming.
because the Giraffe does not possess any AoE attacks, defending against multiple opponents at once can be quite challenging, often necessitating that a newborn tank a few hits as the mother
Ouch.
chases away one attacker at a time. Now,
Bro.
despite having not leveled up at all,
Oh,
the
look
Giraffes
at the little guy got knocked out. Oh no, he got stomped by his mom. Look at how sad he is. He's so sad. He's so sad.
at a time. Now, despite
Look at this little guy. He goes, "Ow, the fuck. This sucks. This is not fair. This is hashtag rigged. Hashtag rigged. Didn't stand a chance from the start. Look how salty he is. With his little crooked ear. He's going, bro. I just woke up. It's not ideal. Can I get a shout out for Salvora Hart, please? Pika Steph, Hal 9000, Miro B. No name was available. Over the top, overwhelming support out here. Let's place. This is a throwaway battle, isn't it? Let's go Killing Field right here. This is unfortunate. Thank you so much for your help, though. Appreciate you. Mr. Perfusion's out here. Bereth. The Dentressy. Did I miss anybody? I feel like I missed somebody. Miro, maybe? I don't know. Can I get a shout out for Ant Tyrant as well, please? If one of the mods would like to do that, one of the mods. JK, there's only one here. Oh, thanks, Eliza. Appreciate it. Can we get a shout out for... No, we don't do that. We don't do that around here, Blast. We don't do that. That's not a thing, okay? How dare? How dare?
You're a girl,
What?
or maybe a wagon filled up with pancakes.
Tall girl. I should set something up for that.
Subscribed for 13 months.
They're pointy. They hurt. And the cranks get caught. Oh. The cranks get caught on my finger so that it doesn't throw. It's not, it's less than... No, I'm ready to receive. That was a pretty good one, actually. I like that one. This is so stupid. Playing that with Soupy was a good time. Man, we need to play some games with Squire. It hasn't worked out lately, and I feel it's entirely my fault that we haven't gotten together. What was I doing? Water and lightning, that's right. We need skin! Give me skin! I got skin in the game! Give me skin! Fuck. No skis. No skins. Excuse me. Ripperonis, my friends. Well, anyway. Let's upgrade to Flag Bearer. And that's it for now. That's it for now. We've got, okay, so how many 29s do we've got here? How many 29s? We've got 129 that's close. Oh, you know what? Honestly, we're probably going to get artillery. We're probably going to get these goldies to 30 before any of these to 30, right? Maybe the Centurion, we make it there first. But we're not actually that far away, are we? I'm guessing we'll probably get the goldies. Because these are just 28, so I just need 30 scroll. Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe next event. Bedge time for a blast. Take care of yourself. You feel like you're going to get sick tomorrow? Oh, no, blast. Is it because you didn't sleep enough? Or is it just one of those times where you're like feeling it coming on? When I feel that coming on, I just start pounding orange juice. I dose up on vitamin C as well. But this Frenchman that I lived with when I was a teenager, it's like 40-year-old French dude who's like this master hitchhiker. He always taught me, he's like, man, you feel a cold coming on? Here's what you do. You go get yourself a 2 liter of orange juice. Get 2 of them, actually. First one, you drink it as fast as you can. It's going to be not fun. But you drink that, and you make sure that you get the whole thing down within an hour. You've got 1 hour to drink that whole 2 liter. No excuses. Get it down. He's like, right there, that boost, that sugar boost and the vitamin C, and because it's in orange juice format, it's like really bioavailable. He's like, that'll set you right. That does so much for you. Because hydration, sugar dose, vitamin dose, go. He's like, then you start crushing vitamin D. Take care of that cold right now. Like, all right, we'll see about that. And nowadays, I do that every time, and it works. It works so well. If it doesn't negate the cold entirely, it at least gives you such a head start on it. It's crazy. Apple and orange juice. Also ginger shot. Blast. Looks like you're on your way. And I hope that you're feeling better soon, buddy. I was born on this day. Saku, is it your birthday? Thanks for the tips. Oh, don't thank me. Thank Dan the Frenchman. Also, world-class log furniture maker. Dan. World-class. Like, unbelievable log furniture from that guy. Very cool stuff. I learned a lot from him. I'd love to implement it sometime. I've got some log furniture projects that I actually am dealing with this week because I never got around to finishing them, and they're very close to being done. Like all the other projects in my life, I get things to be about 90% of the way there, and then I bail on them. Is it Zolfi's birthday today too? Yo, I didn't know that. Zolfi's birthday and Saku's birthday? How cool is that? Huh. I don't think Gamer Kitty Katie set their birthday correctly, but I was just looking at the birthday channel. What the heck is with the birthday channel? How come Saku and Zolfi not in there? This is bullshit. I don't agree with any of it. Anyway, Saku. Happy birthday. From all of the Cactus Cult, over to you, Saku Raid. Always lovely to see you. Shout out to Saku. Shout out to Mythla. Who else did I miss?
Oh. His first
Yeah,
eye
it disappeared a bit.
appeared
Oh wait, did the music box not play?
Blocks away. Oh, Jesus.
Uh-oh. I had my noise suppression on, didn't I? I had my noise suppression on. Did it not work? Fuck.
They play for what?
It played but barely. Noise suppression off.
What the fuck is this?
There you go. You're gonna have to up your music box game if you want to go on tour, amigo. I was wrong about you.
By having not leveled up at all, the giraffe starts with a pretty generous amount of HP, but even so, it's not uncommon for the escort mission to fail. And with a respawn time of 15 months, this is certainly one of the most frustrating aspects of giraffe gameplay. Next, let's talk about individual matchups. First, we have the cheetah. Anyways, on a serious note, first we have the leopard. Now, the leopard is one of the most interesting matchups because of its ability to climb and attack from a high vantage point. Leopard players have been known to use their ability to climb as part of their ambush strategy, pouncing on their target from above. This doesn't mean it's the only predator in the game with an honest shot at landing a surprise crit against the giraffe. But in all honesty, this would be an insanely risky strategy, and since leopards hunt alone, there's really not much reason to try and take down such large prey.
If you start something, I'll finish it. Do chill.
Standard diet of antelope and deer. Still, against a lower level giraffe, I could see this strategy working pretty well, if no allies were around to rescue it. But since leopards kill slowly by strangling their target with their bite, this gives the giraffe's party members a lot of time to react and respond accordingly. This is similar to the issue lions have in their matchup against giraffes. Compared to some of the other potential threats, a lion can't actually deal that much damage on its own to a giraffe. Even against a low-level giraffe player, it's unlikely they could take it out in a single attack, leading to the same issue as a leopard, where the giraffe's teammates would be able to rescue it. However, because lions do cooperate, together it is possible for a pride of lions to bring down even a large adult giraffe, but not without serious risk to the attackers. And
No
since
doubt.
lions typically close in on their targets by staying low to the ground and moving slowly, the giraffe's height is perfectly suited to detecting their approach.
A cancer
and
test on
escaping
your
before they're
birthday,
in real
Saku? That
danger.
sounds...
So lions taking down giraffes does
not
happen,
ideal.
but it's exceptionally rare. The rhino is an interesting matchup. Obviously, giraffes and rhinos have no real reason to attack each other, but due to the rhino's poor eyesight, it tends to perceive most players that come near it to be threats regardless. Lucky for the giraffe, the rhino's horn is not usually able to reach the giraffe's weak point, so as long as it can avoid getting knocked over, giraffes tend to do just fine in this matchup. Despite the incredible range of a rhinoceros's
Oh my
horn,
God.
the giraffe's kick can still outrange it, and although rhinos are quite tanky, a good kick to the face is usually enough to dissuade further attacks. An important matchup I want to
Broken
discuss
build,
is the
please
hyena.
nerf.
Now, because they can't really jump, hyenas don't have anywhere near the vertical threat range that lions or leopards do, so attacking an adult giraffe is pretty much out of the question. However, instead of this increased agility, hyenas have a much more powerful bite. Rather than requiring a critical hit, a hyena can crack bone with a single bite anywhere on the target, which can immediately disable their prey and make rescue attempts
Oh
futile.
my God.
This is particularly effective against players who rely on their teammates for protection, as even if an ally does step in to fight off the attackers, oftentimes it's simply too late and the damage has already been done. Eventually the teammates will move on and the hyenas will be able to close out the kill. Lastly, I don't think it's any real surprise to see that giraffes still have to respect the space of an elephant. Elephants are tall enough to gore a giraffe with their powerful tusks, so if there's ever a territorial dispute between an elephant and a giraffe, the elephant always wins. Thankfully for a giraffe, its longer legs grant it a faster run speed, so while elephants do pose a serious threat, this hardly ever actually results in direct damage. In fact, by and large, rather than competing with other herbivores for the best resources, the giraffe's unique access to treetops means that it actually makes a lot of sense for other herbivores to tolerate or even appreciate the presence of the giraffe.
I see.
They aren't taking away any food that they would have accessed anyway, and could also serve as an early warning system if they see predators coming. So, while they're definitely not the most overpowered build, they're certainly up there, near untouchable for the vast majority of their playthrough, and have fairly reliable protection in the early game. I'd put them in solid A tier. In fact, it's somewhat strange that other herbivore players haven't started speccing into similar height advantages to gain the same survival perks as the giraffe. The giraffe is extremely unique in its role in the meta, which is weird because historically, the treetop grazer giant type build has been extremely successful. Giant long-necked rhinoceros reigned supreme during the Oligocene, and before that we saw this strategy absolutely dominate during the Mesozoic in the form of the sauropod dinosaur. So why only the giraffe in today's meta? There are a few theories on this, but that's beyond the scope of this video. In terms of strategy and playstyle, the closest thing we have today is probably the camel, but surprisingly, the giraffe is not that closely related to camels. The giraffe only has two close relatives in the current meta. The first is the okapi, a strange build that functions as sort of a middle ground between deer and giraffes. And the second is one that basically nobody would expect, the pronghorn, which is—
Oh, that's right! I knew this actually. Yo. The pronghorn antelope. I chased some on a drive recently. They have these all over where I live. These things are small and absolutely speedy and pretty dumb. They're very not bright. If you ever want to, like, pronghorn antelope hunting is popular around here, and speed goats, dude, these things run almost 100 kilometers per hour. They run 60 miles an hour. They are disgustingly fast. When you're cruising on the highway and you get passed by an antelope, like, what? Wait, what? Huh? It's crazy. It's crazy. And they're not on any roads. They're running full clip, dodging gopher holes and fences and dips and bumps and snakes and everything. But they're pretty dumb. So, like, if you're ever out hunting them, a lot of people, like, you just kind of pull up and you shoot at them, and then they run away for a little while, and then they just stop and they stare at you. And once you get close enough, you shoot at them some more, and then they just run away a little bit, and then they stop. They just watch you. They never learn. They're not the smartest. They're not the smartest cookies, these guys, but they are fast. They're fast as fuck, boy.
Which is completely different than the giraffe in both stature and location. Both the okapi and giraffe are only playable on the Africa server, but to find the pronghorn, you need to travel all the way to the North America server. The pronghorn deserves an entire video to itself since it's such a fascinating build with an extremely distinct strategy from everything else on the American server. And guess what? That video, it already exists. You can watch it right now, a month before everyone else, by subscribing to Nebula, a streaming service owned and operated by and for creators like me.
Bro, no thanks. No thanks. I'm good. Oh, that was 2 weeks ago. Shit. Okay, we need another couple of weeks, but oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, you guys. No. Okay, computerized or real? Firstly, before we get, I can't let the satisfaction hit us without a little preparation first. Computerized or real? Real deals? Ant, you think so? Saku, I hope your appointment goes well today. It's floating in so steady that I want to say Ugh.
This piece of metal is an offcut from a machine shop. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it until I push this piece out. How amazing is that? Until the part is pushed out, it's as though there is no seam at all. Look at this one. This is called a Metmo cube. What's cool about this is there are actually two parts that slide in and out, and internally they're connected via a small borehole. So when you push one of them down, the other one pops up. It's very satisfying. But like, how on earth is one of these things made? How can there be almost no discernible seam between these parts? Well, these curiosities are made with a technique called wire EDM, or wire electrical discharge machining. Wire EDM is used for all sorts of useful things. These curiosities aren't useful as such, but they're a good way to demonstrate the ridiculous precision of wire EDM. You may have seen other examples of this online. When I did, I became obsessed with figuring out how it was made and, more importantly, getting hold of one. There are actually a couple of really clever tricks involved in the manufacture of these invisible seams. Like when I heard that these were made by a process called wire EDM, I immediately got distracted by what I assumed that must mean. I just thought, oh, right, it's like a cheese wire. If you want to cut a circular hole, then you drag the wire across into the cheese, cut the circle, and then carefully pull the wire out. Or if you don't want this cut here, you first drill a hole in the cheese, we've all done it, feed the wire through, reattach it, and then do the cut.
Drill a hole in the cheese. We've all done it.
Another good analogy is cutting styrofoam with a hot wire. The wire melts the styrofoam.
Yeah.
It's quite therapeutic, actually. There's a problem, though. You either need to have a cut in this part,
a week for work,
and a drill hole in this part. But neither of these seem to have those cuts.
Right.
Also, look how much wriggle room there is there. That's at least 0.5 millimeter. Whereas here, there appears to be no apparent clearance. Like, how thin is this flipping wire? And actually, that's the first trick. This is actually made from two separate bits of metal.
That's it.
First, you cut the hole, then separately, you cut the part that goes into the hole. And you just have to make sure that you compensate for the thickness of the wire so that when one part slides into the other, it's a nice snug fit. And actually that's something we can see with this part because the piston was actually cut from over here. And if I put that piece back to where it was cut from, you can see the wriggle room. Measuring with calipers, it's about 0.2 millimeters all the way around. That's consistent with the width of the wire. And look, there's that unavoidable cut line. I managed to do the same thing with the cheese, actually. Fits perfectly. Now, what about this second trick? Well, we'll get to that in a moment, but first, how does wire EDM work? I went to a machine shop called Travelling Wire in West Sussex to find out. So this machine does EDM without a wire, and it's a bit easier to see what's going on actually. So this is the part, and this is the tool that's going to cut into the part. Except it's not cutting in the normal sense. The way it works is you put a really high voltage between the tool and the part, so that if they were to touch, it would complete the circuit. But in reality, the voltage is so high that the part and the tool wouldn't need to touch. They would only need to get close enough for a spark to jump from one to the other. And every time a spark jumps, it erodes the surface of the part slightly. For the purposes of EDM, though, you don't allow the spark to travel through air. Instead, you surround the part and the tool with an insulating liquid. The liquid has well-controlled properties, so it breaks down at predictable voltages and distances. It's also a better heat sink than air, keeping the bulk of the part cool to prevent expansion. Why doesn't an electrical spark erode a contact point, though? Well, interestingly, we don't know for sure. One possible explanation is heat. When there's a spark, a huge amount of electrical energy is converted into heat energy in a very short period of time. So the metal gets very hot very briefly. And some of those metal atoms
I said Fen. I said Fen. I combined you two.
If you want to etch away at something, this is the
put
tool
you two together.
But if you want to slice through something, you need a different tool. That's where wire EDM comes in. This is one of Travelling Wire's wire EDM machines. By the way, check out the link to Travelling Wire in the description for all your wire EDM needs. They're not paying me to say that. So we want to cut out a little bit of this sheet of metal here. There's already a hole in the middle, so we can feed the wire through there. This jet of water helps to guide the wire as it's being fed in, and once it's through the hole, some machinery underneath grabs it. The whole thing is then submerged in water. Actually, water is only a good insulating liquid if it's free of ions. So this water is deionized. There's a machine round the back that takes tap water and this special resin. It does something with it and pumps out deionized water. Unfortunately, once the sides of the tank are up and the thing is filled with water, you really can't see what's going on. Not that it matters when you've got a brilliant cheese analogy. One big difference between the cheese wire and the EDM wire is that the EDM wire is constantly moving. These pulleys are constantly turning, and if we go around the back, you can see it's being chopped up and spat out. That's because the wire itself erodes as well as the part you're machining. This spool here contains about 10 kilometers of brass wire.
Oh my god.
Look, there's the part now. Cut
Getting
out
hooked
exactly
watching this.
how Richard
Saku,
here drew it in his CAD software. You
It's
can
so
also
good.
angle the wire
So good.
in clever ways. So,
So
you can
good.
cut tapered parts and holes that have a...
It's
John C.
Mo.
Just popping by to say hi. Work
Miss-
gets in the way of Smacktus
Bro-
time again.
Bro. Mr. Mo. Mr. Mo, you've been with us for a long time, my friend. 2.5 years. 2.5 years. You're the first one to hit that 30-month sub. One of the original founders. As OG gets. Mo, thank you so much for the resub. 30 months. How have I been streaming for 30 months? Dude. What? Dave hit a 29er the other day. Right? Oh my god, Mo. Thank you so much. Mo's been with us from the beginning. Yeah, Dave hit a 29 month yesterday. Time flies. Unbelievable. This guy. Unbelievable. Sitting, whether it's Red Space Robot, Moist, Mogeo, however you identify, fella, you are a top tier fella. You know, I had the privilege of meeting Mo. IRL. Had a great time with the guy. Shout out to the wonderful Mogeo.
Yeah. Right, you ready?
Blow it! Don't die. Don't die!
Oh! Oh! Hey, DeSolo, how are you? Oh my goodness me!
Oh my giddy aunt.
Oh, hang on.
Oh god. Wow.
Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool.
Game breaker. I've never tried that. I didn't know you were invincible in the seat. This gives me ideas.
different shape at the opening than they do at the end. You can do all sorts of cool stuff with my EDM. But what about that second trick? Well, look, here's the first part that I showed you when it's halfway through the manufacturing process. The piston is already cut out and it fits perfectly. But look, because it was cut from a different part of the metal, you can see it, right? You can see that
You
it's
gotta
a different piece of
resurface the metal.
So the final trick is to polish, or grind, really, the two parts together in situ. By grinding the two parts together in this way, they obtain a matching finish. The grain of the abrasion pattern flows seamlessly across the seam. And so it seems as though the seam can't be seen. And look, you can achieve the same thing with cheese. Even knowing how this is done, the precision is unbelievable. A typical wire EDM machine will have a precision of around 5/1000ths of a millimeter, which in inches is a different number. Why is wire EDM so precise? Well, it's mainly because the tool and the part never touch, so they don't perturb each other in the same way that you get with an abrading tool. So there you go, wire EDM. The mechanism that joins this thing to this thing is really clever, but not in the way that you might think, and actually not in a good way. In fact, it's in an evil way. Let me explain. The mechanism is just complicated enough and just novel enough to be patentable. That means no other manufacturer.
I've just realized this man has only half facial hair. Was it he like this for the whole video? Or just right now? Can anybody tell me? Can I get a 1 in the chat if it was like the whole video that he was half shaved? 2 in the chat if not. One in the chat if he was like this in the beginning. 2 in the chat if not. 1, 2, 1, 2. 729 is our current marker. Where are you, sir? Where are you? Please show me your face. Bing bong. Two was the correct answer. 2 wins. I don't know what you win, but you win. 729.
Is allowed to make blade cartridges that go with this handle, which means if you buy this handle, you can only buy blades from the same manufacturer at a significantly inflated price. The same thing is true for single-use coffee pods. The same thing is true for the heads of electric toothbrushes. And amazingly, the same thing is true for the uranium rods that go into certain nuclear power plants. Like, wouldn't it be nice if you could just pay a reasonable price for your nuclear power plant? And then you get to buy the uranium rods from wherever you like. Wait, sorry. I mean, wouldn't it be nice if you could pay a reasonable price for a really well-engineered razor blade handle, and then you get to buy the blades from wherever you like? And actually, even the really good quality ones are just pennies. And that's the idea behind Henson Shaving, the sponsor of this video. The Henson AL13 is what you...
That's cool. Should have known it was a sponsorship thing. Wow, he did. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Like a 3-minute sponsor video? 3-minute ad? Had me though. Had me though. You had me. You had me in the first half. Had me in the first half, Steve. Wait, this is the most replayed? Most replayed is at the end? Wait, why is the end most replayed? Is it because of these links? Is Salvora here? Is it actually rolling? It's not actually rolling. It just looks like it's rolling. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need it. Oh my god. 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 I'm skipping. Okay. Sal, did you see the ring? Sal's like, bro, I make shit like that in my sleep. That is nothing to be. That is nothing. That's nothing to me. Up your game, champ. Like the last second? Okay. Okay, here we go. We are so dead. There's 420 of them to 18 of us. Pikastev's out here smashing, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. They're all level 20s and they're all way too powerful. They're OP. Sembor's level 8 vampires going to town. on itself. Rip. Let's try again. Bing bong. Not enough to see what it was though. Oh, okay. Let's get after it. Assist from tanking. Kill flying units. Assist from tanking. Centurion then. Fire beats ice and lightning. For some reason, I don't know why fire is strong against lightning. Why is fire strong against lightning? Earth should be strong against lightning. I don't know, like... Earth, you know, ground? The thing that negates the electricity? You know, why is fire why? Why? I have so many questions, mostly just one. Okay. Sal, this is what we're looking at. That's pretty cool, right?
This might be my new favorite illusion. When I grab this thing and pull it upwards, these spirally things in the middle seem to disappear into the top of the assembly. At the same time, new bits of the spiral seem to be generated from the base. Up and down it goes, appearing and disappearing. Here's another one, and look, there's an infinite amount of spiral. I can just keep going, pushing more and more and more into that black hole at the top, and there's a never-ending supply coming out of the bottom. I don't think this illusion has a name yet. It's related to the Barber pole illusion, but it's different in an important way, which I'll get to in a minute. So I think it deserves a name of its own. I've been calling it the portal illusion. In fact, you know what? Let's put some LEDs in there. By using orange and blue LEDs, I can evoke your memory of the game Portal. So now it seems as though the spiral that disappears into the top is the spiral that comes out of the bottom. By the way, this was designed by Ada Cohen. I'll leave a link to their stuff in the description. This design is perhaps the easiest to see what the trick is if you haven't worked it out already. If I pull it apart, here's the spiral. And look, if I turn the spiral in my hands, you get the same effect. The illusion doesn't work as well, of course, and that's interesting in itself. When the spiral is back in the assembly and the turning of the spiral is done not by spinning with your fingers, but by moving this piece up and down, well, the motion of this piece matches the illusory vertical motion of the spiral. So the motion of this part enhances the illusion. Also, the fact that you can't see the top and the bottom of the spiral, those ends seem to fade away into the darkness of those cavities there, that's got to play a part in the illusion as well. Basically, if you look at a segment of the spiral in isolation, rotary motion is indistinguishable from lateral motion. And that's like the mathematical definition of a spiral, right? Or perhaps more correctly, a helix. A rotation of the spiral is equivalent to some vertical displacement of the spiral. So your brain has to decide which one is it. And obviously it uses external clues to figure out which one it is, or at least to make an educated guess. A few related illusions that I really like are this one. Your brain tells you that I'm pulling these two spirals apart, and yet they never separate. In fact, the overlap between the two spirals seems to stay the same. And then there's this one, an illusory ring. As I move the ring around my finger, it appears to either grow or shrink, depending on which direction I turn it. I also found this design, which I printed out myself now that I finally have my own 3D printer. When this one spins, it looks as if the rings are rolling around on top of each other. And then your brain has to contend with the question of, how are these things balancing so well? Again, your brain would rather assume vertical motion than rotating motion. Actually, this particular one is driving me mad because there was a kids' TV show back when I was a kid. I'm pretty sure it was puppets, but it wasn't Thunderbirds. And the baddie in it had a sculpture like this one, but I just, for the life of me, can't figure out which TV show it was. If you have any ideas, let me know in the comments. So what's going on in your brain when you make an incorrect deduction about the way the spiral is moving? Well, there's a lot of information out there about the barber pole illusion. So let's have a look at that. It's a really similar idea. A spiral rotates, but it looks like it's moving.
327.
Really clever design. What about these spirals that could never be pulled apart?
This.
Well, it's the same thing. It looks as though I'm pulling these spirals horizontally with my fingers, but actually I'm allowing the spiral to slip through my fingers and therefore rotate instead. It's just really hard for your brain to see it that way, to the point where your brain would rather believe the wire is getting longer. What about this ring? Well, this is the opposite, really. The up and down motion is getting longer. What about this ring? To the point where your brain would rather believe the wire is getting longer. What about this ring? To the point where you'll therefore rotate instead. It's just really hard for your brain to see it that way, to the point where your brain would rather believe the wire is getting longer. What about this ring? Well,
I've watched this a lot of times now. I can't figure it out. The ring I get. The ring I figured out, right? Maybe if it was polished a little better, right? It's got a little, you know, like a little chunky on the inside. I don't know, Sal. I don't know what you think. I mean, it looks like somebody polished this with a drill bit. Just saying. Period, question mark. But I'm maybe that's just me.
Period, question mark.
Maybe that's just my thoughts. But this wire?
This is the opposite, really. Wire is getting longer for your brain to see it that way, to the point where your brain would rather believe the wire is getting longer. What about this ring? To the point where your brain will rotate instead. It's just really hard for your brain to see it that way, to the point where your brain would rather believe the wire is getting longer. What about this ring?
It hurts my head. It hurts my head. How? You can't see it from this distance. I know when you can see the ends, it's just going to be spinning. I know that. I know it's just going to be spinning. And yet, brain hurty. Brain hurty.
It's moving. You don't even need a spiral for this to work. Look, here I've got some stripes. You could say these diagonal stripes are moving downwards, or you could say they're moving to the right, or you could say that they're moving diagonally, this way. In fact, all of those possibilities could be true, and there would be no way to distinguish one from the other. But I can actually nudge your true, and there would be moving diagonal stripes for this to work. Look, here.
Okay, so I did a lot of these kinds of exercises for my brain injury. When I see the C920 up here. Respect. I did a lot of this type of exercises for my brain injury. My vestibular system really got triggered with these kinds of things.
Here I've got some stripes. You could say these diagonal stripes are moving downwards, or you could say they're moving to the right. Or you could say that they're moving diagonally.
It just did this for me. It's coming across this way, and then it went down, and then it went over again. Is that not for everybody? Was that just me?
These diagonal stripes are moving downwards, or you could say they're moving to the right, or you could say that they're moving diagonally, this way. In fact, all of those possibilities could be true, and there would be no way.
What? If it zoomed more on the hand, you could probably see. Oh, yes. If it zoomed out so we could see either of the ends, you'd see his hand moving towards the end of the... And I know that, and it still drives me nuts. But this one...
For this to work. Look, here I've got some stripes.
I swear,
you could say
it's like it comes over,
are moving downwards,
and then it just starts going down.
Right, or you could say that they're moving diagonally, this way. In fact, all of those possibilities could be true, and there would be...
No? Am I crazy? Am I the only one that thinks that? Maybe it's just steady?
No way to distinguish one from the other. But I can actually nudge your brain into choosing one of those possibilities. By laying this rectangular aperture over the top of the moving stripes, I can bias you into thinking that the stripes are moving downwards. Well, look, if I rotate the aperture so it's lying horizontally, now I've biased your brain into thinking the stripes are moving to the right. Why is that? Well, your brain is looking for clues. And look at this point here, where the stripe meets the edge of the aperture. That point appears to be moving to the right. This point here appears to be moving down. But look, there are 6 points all moving to the right and 2 points moving down. There's a lot more evidence that the stripes are moving to the right than there is evidence that the stripes are moving down. And the opposite happens when you switch the aperture to vertical.
Interesting.
What if the aperture was a square or a circle? Interestingly, in this situation, your brain decides that the stripes are moving at the slowest possible speed. That is to say, they are moving perpendicular to the direction of the stripes. This way. An actual barber pole is different to these stripes in as much as the underlying ambiguity is different. With stripes, there's no way to know whether the stripes are moving down or to the left or indeed diagonally. Whereas with a barber pole, you're choosing between 2 specific things, which is rotational motion and translational motion. I believe that these things improve upon the barber pole illusion by giving these spirals a more complex profile. Like with a really simple spiral, like the one in a barber pole, it's really obviously a spiral. Whereas I would say with a more complex profile like this one, it's not immediately obvious that rotational motion is equivalent to translational motion.
Right.
Because I'm new to 3D printing and I don't know what I'm doing, this long part was wobbling near the end of the print, and you can see that in the lumps and bumps here, which, if you look carefully, can spoil the illusion. You can see that the bumps are moving horizontally instead of vertically. That's why I'm filming this with a long exposure. Long exposure causes motion blur, and the motion blur helps to hide those lumps and bumps. This one was printed with supports, so it's a lot smoother at the top. This one also has an additional illusory trick, which is that the 3 spirals aren't all twisted to the same extent. This spiral goes through 2 full twists from top to bottom, whereas this goes through only a half twist. This spiral twists in the opposite direction to the other 2. That means that rotating all 3 at the same time is not equivalent to some vertical displacement. So your brain is even more likely to rule out that possibility. That's my hypothesis anyway. In fact, sliding this black thing up and down causes the 3 spirals to rotate independently of each other at different rates. It's a really clever design.
Very
spirals
cool.
that could never be pulled apart. Well, it's the same thing. It looks as though I'm pulling these spirals horizontally with my fingers, but actually I'm allowing the spiral to slip through my fingers and therefore rotate instead. It's just really hard for your brain to see it that way, to the point where your brain would rather believe the wire is getting longer. What about this ring? Well, this is the opposite, really. The up and down motion of the spiral is interpreted in your brain as...
Is the orange stuff in the middle, or is that orange stuff in the middle, or just the reflection? I think that it's just the reflection, if I'm being honest, but it doesn't look really well polished. I don't know, Sal. You tell me. Or were you talking about the other one? No, you're talking about this one. Yeah, you see it now? I don't know. It looks like somebody just shoved a drill bit in here. It's got all kinds of imperfections and stuff. Like, it wouldn't be that hard to buff out, right? Like, just grab a Dremel.
Rotation of the spirals. When the spirals appear to be rotating outwards, it makes it seem as if the ring is growing wider. When the spirals appear to be
Poorly
turning
cast.
inwards,
Yeah, it looks like casting pits. Especially these ones. This one I don't know if you'd get rid of because it would make it inconsistent with the next one. Like these 2 holes right here. But I don't
it's
know.
as if the ring is getting narrower. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with this one. Like, surely your brain should pick the rotating option over the rolling option. Maybe it's just because we see this kind of motion quite often in our lives, whereas this seems like it shouldn't exist because the center of mass is outside of the apparent pivot point. All these illusions share a theme. Your brain has to choose between rotational motion and lateral motion.
This one's the
But
coolest.
this one's still my favorite.
Yeah, same.
I used to get a lot of these creepy marketing phone calls where the company knows my name, knows where I live.
3-minute
I
ad.
don't get them anymore. And the way
Sorry,
you get from
2 minute.
one to the other is long and arduous because there are all these shady companies called when there's a rejection of your request and you have to appeal. And I really appreciate a simple proposition like...
Dude, when I tell you we gotta exit out of this, we gotta exit out of that. Holy, what a rabbit hole. What a rabbit hole of YouTube did we go down. My goodness, why did we just fade? Why did we just fade? That time we did not fade. Why? OBS, please. Not today, okay? Please not today. Please not today. Oh, I've got some cleavage today. It's a really simple solution to being called like that. Move to a country with proper privacy laws. Sounds good. So, I need to be productive, but not reproductive. Just productive. Minimal productive. I did get these two cool little things, which is nice. I can now mount, ooh, my GoPro mounts to my DSLR. So I was gonna go productive, but the first time only. So this is a GoPro mount, right? That screws into most DSLR or webcam type 1/4 inch mounts. Right, so my this guy, for example, right? You can screw this guy on. Go into here to the GoPro section. Fine. Wait. Oh. Never mind. It's right over here. It's on the other side of the room. Hey. Because I've got this GoPro stick. And now, wham bam stream stick. Or
You're a girl, or maybe a wagon filled up with pancakes.
Back to alert. Thank you,
MC
Saku.
Amazing just resubscribed for 13 months. Just popping in to say yay 13 months.
Thank you for the 13 months. It was lovely dialing in and watching you and Tess stream earlier today. Shoutouts to the lovely MC Amazing. Thank you so much. I look forward to more Tears of the Kingdom Wombo combo from Tess and M. The whole dang Tesla household getting in on some Tears of the Kingdommy mommy.
Are you snoring? Alright, online. Server region. Holy mackerel. Sound like mom.
Ayo! How rude. Sound like mom. Anyway, so that's pretty cool. Looking forward to this. I also like how cheap GoPro mounts are compared to DSLR mounts. We can now potentially... How could I do that? I couldn't do it with my regular cell phone. Could I? I'm trying to think of, can we hook it up to Rufus? Could we hook up a doggo cam? With a GoPro chesty? Or like a back mount? with this in it. Slap the celly. You have a CCTV mount for my DSLR to hang it from the ceiling for crafting. Yo! That works! DSLR mounts are expensive, right? So instead, I've got a bunch of GoPro mounts already, like this, like the floaty stick, like the... What else do I have? Oh, something as simple as this. Like if I wanted just a plate mount like this with a clip in. Boom. Slap the cell phone on anything flat. Super easy. GoPro mounts are really there's a lot of them and quite a few of them are pretty handy. So having this adapter now to go to GoPro mounts. GoPro mounts are fairly cheap, especially old GoPro mounts. Fairly inexpensive, and I have a bunch of them kicking around. So like, why not use them, yo? Why not use them? Anyway, so that's pretty cool. Can't remember where that little tripod thing went. Because I had a little tripod thingy. It's not a fancy one, but it... I don't know where it is. Anyway, pretty exciting stuff. What the fuck is this for? Hi. Anyway, that's for later. That's for later. Now, it's just the adapters helped us with the tech. This is the main thing I wanted it for. Because Matt told me, Matt says, Smactus, do yourself a favor. Alright, get yourself a selfie stick. Okay? For when you're filming yourself, you will not regret it. Being able to go out here, being able to go far. Very convenient. Both for filming towards yourself and away from yourself. I'm like, well, I have a selfie stick. It's a GoPro selfie stick. Now I can use it. So when we go live outdoors, go IRL, got some new tech. An ultralight floaty stick. Oh, I could probably actually mount this to the canoe better than I would have been able... Because I can just mount this with a handlebar mount to the edge of the canoe and have it sticking up. Rather than what I was... Oh! Alright. I have so many ideas. We have too many ideas. Too many ideas. Because what I was going to do with the canoe was just what I was going to do with the canoe is use this and just grab onto the edge and just have it sitting on the edge of the canoe, but kind of scary and kind of not very high up, because the canoe would slot here. So then this would just be on the gunnel, which is fine. But if I wanted it to get up a bit so that I could film a little bit, not at eye level, a little higher up maybe, could stream from there. Got a lot of stuff, a lot of kinks to work through with the IRL stuff. But I'm excited to get into it. Once I move especially, I'll have a little bit more time to get back into the IRL stuff. It's something that's, I'm really happy to have the access to do it now, just with the phone, even as like simple or janky as it is. It's pretty good. Compared to like the alternative from, let's say even a year ago, where I thought that just going live with the Twitch mobile app, but you get no alerts, you get no effects, you get nothing with that. And I don't really like that. And the quality is trash. So the new tech is way better. You moving? Finley, I'm moving. Yeah, I'm moving in a week and a half. Yeah, or 2 weeks. 2 weeks almost to the day. So I've just been purging and packing and downsizing and organizing and everything. It's been keeping me very busy. This last week was really intense, actually, because I got into trees for a couple of days, and then I had 2 monster shows at the stadium. The one show wasn't that big, but it was back to back, and so my brain is still not at a place that can handle more than one workday for every busy workday. I need about 2 or 3 days of recovery. And so because I went back to back on tree days, I overdid it. And then I had to do back to back concert days as well right afterwards. And so I took all of yesterday to sleep. I streamed a little bit and then I just slept all day. Like I slept all day. And then, or I guess last night I streamed. So I slept all day and then I streamed a little bit last night. And then today again, I slept all day. I just could not compute. So I had to rest. And now here we are, 3 a.m. I get to catch up with a friend this morning though. I'm really looking forward to it. So I'll catch up with a friend and then I'll get some sleep afterwards. I haven't seen them for a few years. So it's been since before my accident by a lot. If you're moving, does that mean you're packing? I am packing, Sen. Oh, am I ever. Quite a load, even. Oh, I'm packing. Okay, let me put this away. That's why all these boxes and Rubbermaids and stuff were everywhere. Everywhere. My whole life is boxes right now. It's crazy. Containers and boxes and Rubbermaids. Which is also why we're going to do some puzzle. We're going to do some puzzle and some Stream Raider. And I'm going to label some of my gear. I've got to mark it up. Just some of my gear is going missing at work. Because I use great systems and I train with those systems. A lot of our newer people at the stadium are buying the exact same stuff, which is great, but I've got to label mine so it doesn't keep going missing. Stuff's going missing. It's expensive. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So we want to do a puzzle while we're at it. What are we going to start with? Ooh, I like this. Ooh, I really like this. Ooh, I really like this. This is our first one for sure. For sure. We're going to do this one. We're setting it up. I think let's start off with a 6 hundo. I don't know what advanced mode is, but okay. Let's invite. There, message pinned. Everybody, help yourselves. Let's have a blast here. Hop on in if you like. We'd love to have you out here on the puzzle front. It's gonna be a great time. There's a lot of puzzle pieces. I'm gonna grab one real quick. Click it in, then let's do a battle. Check back in momentarily. Talk to me. We've got 34 of us. Maybe we stand a chance here. I'm going with the Killing Schmield right here. 3, 2, 1, away we go. Miro B, Pekastev, 6 units apiece. Ultimate Faith, send with the 5. Thank you. Hal 9000, thank you for the 4. Hal usually dominates the leaderboard with 1 unit. 4 Hals is actually kind of scary. Why'd you stop moving? Why'd you stop? Why'd you stop? What are you doing? What are you doing? You gonna get any hits in? 0 hits? Okay. All right. Oh no, you hit this guy 1 time. Okay. That's fun. That's fun. Why is my Centurion already dead? I like, what the heck happened there? There we go. Heal me up, baby. Heal me up. Buttercup, baby, don't you let me down. Turn it around. Send with the vampire and the mage. Ooh, deadly combos. Deadly combos. Miro is out here. Where are you? With the Orc Slayer. The Orc Slayer was the move. Miro's Orc Slayer smashing. 11 of us, 100 of them. I don't know if we've still got this. Our tanks are dropping like crazy. Miro's Orc Slayer finally going down. Hal 9000 dominating. But it isn't quite enough. 7 to 77. They outnumber us 10 to 1. It's not looking good. Our tanks are down, and here they come. Can we hold them at bay? I do not think so. It's all archers. It's all ranged. We are screwed. Range versus range. The support, we do stand a chance if we can get these last range guys down, because it's all support. It's all support. It's down to 1. It's down to 1. Get this guy down. No way. No way. How clutches the win. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 1v25 and it's all support units. Hal brings it home for the team with 144 kills and 10 assists. Wow. What a battle. What a battle. I lost faith. I lost faith in the second half. Silly me. Well done, friends. Well done. Hal, Miro, Dentresi, Pikastev, and myself in the top 5. Honorable mentions out to Tedios G. Good to see you, fella. 247 spam in the chat for the victorious dead. I got the lightning flag burr. Hell yeah. I hope you all get some lovely skins for that one. Hal, you brought the victory home for us. You get the gold. There you go, buddy. Well done. Give me the scrolls. Give me another skin. Gold Orc Slayer Lightning? Hell yeah. Put me in. Alright. The challenge. Let's get this gold chest and then a boss chest. I don't want it to scale up too much, so I'd like to pop this real early if we get the chance to. A lot of earth units that are going to change into fire units, hopefully. So it's mostly we're fighting fire. Earth is strong against fire. We want to go here. Let me cash in my quest arenas here. Hold on. I need tokens. Aight. Talk to me. What are we doing here? All units. Barbarian? Barbarian could be good, honestly. Now we want Vamp Life. Vamp Life for sure. Here we go. Vamp on the earth. No erases. There we go. Grip it and rip it, baby. Alright, let's take a look here at the puzzle. How we doing? Anon, I don't know who you are. Would love for your username to get you. You are smashing. Anon, well done. If you'd like to change your name, in the settings you can go change name and color. Right there at the top. Click the cogwheel, change name and color. Let us know who's bringing us these pogs. Who be you? Who be us? Who be you? Live to dole out due credit where credit is due. Okay. Finley! Finley the puzzle wizard. I see how it is. Alright. I'm gonna put the edge pieces. I wish I could change the background color. Can I change the background color? Customize background. There we go. Let's go with a green. Hey, you know what? And let's darken it up a bit. There we go. Little green for the team. That just helps with the blackness of some of the pieces. Now I can identify a lot easier. Easier to identify when you're green. Write that down. Okay. Once we sort out the edge, I'm going to get moving on the productive stuff. The message is still pinned if you guys like, if you guys, Deku smashing it. It's not great, Deku Tree, how dare you. Oh, it doesn't count if you click pieces in, but if you get the whole row, it counts if you get them in place, not if you click them together. That's interesting to know. Because I like clicking a bunch together and then putting them all in once. Putting them all in at once. I'm sorry, Pika Steph, if I stole those from you. I stole those from somebody and now I feel terrible. Okay, let's sort out these edge pieces. Back and forth. Just lightly skim through. Take a look for the edge arenas. Any edges? Any edge lords? In edge we trust. We like to edge. There's a bottom edge. Skimming a little too quick. A little too quick. There's a bottom edge. I can't remember where I am. I gotta just put them off to the side. I gotta put them off to the side and drag them down afterwards for the bottom edges. Because I think I just skipped 3 rows. Bottom edge. We're gonna put them off to this side. Left edge. I'll be the harvester of edge pieces for y'all. Okay, let's go down this side. Edge piece. Something so soothing and meditative about doing a puzzle. On one hand, sometimes I feel like it's just a waste of time. Like, what am I getting done? What am I producing? Nothing. But then on the other hand, it's just so soothing. You need to have that in life. You need to have just do what makes you happy, I guess, would be the best way of putting it, right? And if doing puzzles make you happy, fucking do some puzzles. The older I get, the more I struggle with the guilt of doing things I like doing. For example, playing video games. Playing video games is a perfect example of that, where it's just, you know, you're wasting time, quote unquote. And even though it's not a waste of time, it's doing something that you love, and it's meditative or decompressing, or, you know, it's a good outlet. It's still part of being an adult. It's just feeling guilty for doing things that you like doing. It's really tough for me to break that habit or break that cycle of thought. I don't know what that comes down to. Maybe it's somewhere deep down it's just a feeling like I don't deserve to do things that make me happy, or maybe it's more so societal pressures of, hey, until you're a millionaire, you don't get to have fun, you don't get to relax. You know, like that kind of thing. Oops. I think that's all the... Fuck. I think that's all the edge pieces. What do we got? Oh yeah, edge is done! Let's go. Toxic capitalism. I would, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, Sen. What do we have here? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Very good. Very nice picture. Oh, yes. Wait, what was I about to do? Let's go green edge. Straight edge to left. Like here, because this goes all the way to the tap. To the top. To the tippy top. And it'll be very, yeah. Be very heavyweight champion of the world material right here. Hi, T. T. McGee is here, ladies and gentlemen. Hiya, T. How are you? It's good to see you, friend. What are you up to these days? Always lovely to see one of the OGs stopping in from a little hiatus. T, I hope you're well. And whatever you're up to, if you'd like to hop in on the puzzle, the pinned message will allow you to join on in for free. If you do join in, I ask but do not demand oh, T's here. Yeah. I humbly request but do not demand a username. Mostly I just like to be able to see who's delivering all the pogs here. But don't feel any pressure to. It goes for anybody that's joining. Been a long month, you say. Now, what is the happenings with you and the Doc Hawk? What's going on? How are you? What are you guys doing? Where are you at? Are you all settled in? Or getting settled in? Eerie? Maybe this one? Not a lot of good stuff, so won't get into it. Oy, oy, oy. Well, regardless of said bad things, it's lovely to see you. And hey, we're always here. I'm always a Discord message away if you ever need to vent or chat. Sometimes it's just nice to let people know what you're up to. I'm a very private person, naturally. So I find it to be very difficult to reach out or to just let anybody know what I'm up to. I don't know. It's just I guess that's just how I've always been. So it doesn't come natural for me to reach out to people and let them know what's going on. More guilt or maybe guilt's the wrong word for it, but more maybe it's societal pressures telling me you'll be a man, there's nobody there to listen, that kind of thing. You did post about it in your Discord if you want to know. Same? Okay. I will check it out. I am Discord illiterate 90% of the way. Possibly more. But I will, I'll try to find that. In any case, it's lovely to see you, friend. And I hope that this is a nice place away from whatever you're struggling with this month. Okay, this is going to be awesome. This puzzle's going to be dope. You guys like how I chose this line? It looks like everybody hopped in on this. That's great. That's awesome. Now you got this cool line here of stuff you could find. What is this? Oh, it's going to be just dark. There's not a whole lot of just like black and gray pieces. It's there. Oh, I guess this would probably be the same colors, but the grain goes vertical. So if you can find vertical grain like this, for example, boom, done. Vertical grain. Give me that vert grain, boom, done. Vert grain. Hit me. Ooh, I said I was just gonna do the edge and then get to work being productive, and you guys, I can't help myself. I can't help it. It's so good. Oh, puzzle go hard. Oh yeah, give me this one. Up here. Oh, right at the top. Ooh, those shutters. Oh, take me to Shutter Island, baby girl. There we are. Ooh, good pieces. Good pogs. Wait, where do you belong? Sir? Where do you go? Oh, right there. Got it. Bing bong. Oh, yeah. Let me finish this last line up here. And then I'll be productive. Maybe. Ooh! Good piece. Where does this one go? Here? No. Here? 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 Where do you go? Ooh! Yeah, nice. It's good stuff. It's very good stuff here. Oh, that piece goes there. Oh, yeah. You like that? Very nice. All right, couple more on the line here. Oh yeah. And then we'll be okay. I've been looking for this piece for a little while. Last piece of Shutter Island there. Looking for a little more purple with a left edge. Here we go. Bingo bango. There we are, there we are. I do like that if you get a piece in the right spot, it just stays there forever. Like even though you would have no idea that clicking in a piece, like this piece here in the middle, right there, that piece right there. You would never know. It's just free floating. It's what I guess. But I appreciate it. It's like, it doesn't need to be super hard. It doesn't need to be super realism or super difficult. We can just, you know, the advanced settings will probably have that where it doesn't auto click in. You can put things in the wrong places maybe or something silly like that. But I think those always kind of take away from a puzzle. Those things when you have specifically when you have pieces that go together that aren't supposed to go together, but they fit perfectly. And then you got to spend a lot of time figuring out which ones went together that weren't supposed to. Oh yeah, look at that. 3 lines on the left edge. One of these days we're going to have to just sweep left to right on that one. Hey, how cool would that be? What if we do this? Bingo. Hi, Core. I put the pieces in. Yoink. All right, time to get productive. Gonna pin this message again. Manually unpin. There we go. Anybody that wants to join it, Core's in. Let's go. Okay. It's time to tape my gear. Now, what do you guys think? What color? I've got green, I've got blue, I've got yellow, and I've got red. I can't do red because red is how we tape things out of service. But any of the other colors are fair game. Normally, I'm a green kind of person, you know, where I tape everything that I have green. Well, normally I don't tape anything that I have, but if I were to, Normally my color would be green. I'm just worried that somebody else has gone green with their gear tape. I don't remember seeing blue on anybody's gear or yellow. Maybe I go yellow. Yellow E-tape? Yeah. Let's do it. I'm in. I'm in, and I want to use scissors and do it nice and tidy. And I need a knife. Guy sharpens knives, professional quality. Doesn't have a knife on hand at all times. There's no knife at in my room. I spend so much time sharpening knives. I don't have one nearby. Whose man's is this? Alright, I'm just gonna grab a beverage real quick. Okay, be right back. Need a cup? Got a cup. Okay, so yellow's kind of growing on me. I think I might have to go yellow here. I think I might have to go yellow. Puzzle's coming together. Looks like we're about halfway there almost. Let's see, 104 plus 104, 106, so 212, maybe 270 pieces. So we're almost halfway. The second half goes very quickly though. Well, especially, yeah. Sometimes you hit a big section of black that you gotta just go by shape, and then that's a little bit less fortunate. But with less pieces, takes less attempts. Ooh, sandbar, very close. It's gotta go in there somewhere. It's gotta go in there somewhere. It lines up right above the beer. Beer, skull, centered orange guy. So Scully would be right above the beer somewhere. Because the beer is already placed. So it would have to line up directly above. Not sure how high. Oh? Oh, he got it! Sen jumps up to 80 pieces just like that. Well done. Heyo! I'm gonna leave my mouse cursor right here on the head. No, right in the beer, because that's what I want. Okay, let me grab scissors. You know, we can take this up to the top. That'd be great.
Stream Effects is a...
Sorry. Just had to grab a tutorial for a friend. Stream Effects went paid. Stream Effects went paid, so basically Exceldro said, alright, fucking here we go. And just made all the plugins for free for everybody to make OBS do the things that Stream Effects did. Because Exceldro is the best. Literally the GOAT. Literally the GOAT. All right, 27 units on the battle shield. I like this song, but when the battle calls, we need to answer. Let's do a killing field right over here. I think this is where we're going to meet up with everybody. 3, 2, 1, away we go. Thank you, Miro, for the 6 units of Pog. Pika Steph getting distracted out there, but also still getting us units. Steph always finds a way. I puzzled too hard! And I'm very thankful for that, Pika Steph. You spoil us. Pika Steph, do you think I should go green, blue, or yellow on the gear? I'm talking like carabiners, slings, well not slings, licorices, metal stuff, mostly my carabiners. Green suits my personality for sure. Blue is a color that I don't think I've seen very much, and yellow also is a color I haven't seen very much, so I don't know what to do. Bing bong. Well done. Jen Lopez out here smashing for us. Miro B, Teddy O's G. Hal 9 freaking thousand and Zalvora Hart in the top 5. Ladies and gentlemen. Sandbar Flay, Mr. P, and Teddy O, enjoy your extra scrolls and gold. Green or yellow? Green or Lello? I like where your head's at. Alright, what's strong against Earth? Is ice strong against Earth? Ice is strong against Earth and water. Water's strong against fire and Earth. Oh. So we want to be here. We want this water crystal. This is what we need, baby. Let's go. You know what? Let's slap down a little gold arena. Let's go with the artilleritarian. I love this one. Pogging up with the arty. If we go green, or sorry, if we go water here, right? Let's say we all pog up with some water. Water takes out all the fire and all the earth units. If we go fire, the earth units have advantage. Not too many of them, just these guys. Just the sharpshooters, the rangerinos. So I feel like maybe water's going to be the best move here. Hal's got that spot. Yeah, that's going to be perfect, Hal. Orc Slayer, Artie. Double Artie? Miro with the 9-5 Artie? Let's go. Guaranteed victory right there. Oh, you guys are almost done? What the heck? What the heck-a-chew is going on in here? Oh, I like the singled out pieces. I'll grab that one real quick. I think it's here. It is not. That was totally the wrong shape, sir. What's the matter for you? Is it this guy? Bing bong. So if I go here, still looks good, right? Puzzle still looks good. You guys can see me. Yellow or green? Can I get a tiebreaker? Does anybody want to have your choice? Yellow or green? Both? Green from Finley? 2 votes green? 1 vote yellow. Nobody else? All right. Sen is out here smashing. Finley's out here smashing even harder. Even harder. Well done, Finley. With the 135 so far. Oh, I should probably get to 69. Okay, I need to get 6 pieces. One. 2. What the heck? 3. Come on, baby. 4. Come on. Come on, your boy needs some pieces. Five. One more. I want it to be... Sure, this one would work. Should have chosen one that was going to be a clean placement. But alas, 69 has been achieved. Can I get a nice in the chat, please? So we got more votes for green than yellow. We're going green. This is the harness. Harness full of gear. Bing bong. Here we go. All right. I'm missing some carabiners. One blue, one magna, two magna, one green. I'm missing a green magnetron. Okay, alright. Well, you guys don't know what that means anyway, so. Hey, we're finishing up the puzzle here. Noise suppression off. Okay. Time to wrap it up. Wrapping up the puzzle. Hey! Well done, everybody. Well done. Very good work. GG, everybody. Thank you so much. That was a great puzzle. We give head pats. Head pats. Yes, Core gets it. Core knows. We give head pats. Head pats is very nice. Very nice. I feel like I did well for coming in halfway. Did well for coming in halfway. I agree. Sal, with the 62, coming in halfway and grabbing a quick 62. Well done. GG. Next. How do I... Okay. All right. Go back to the catalog. Well done, us. Do we want to do a hard one or an easy one? Ooh, look at this. Oh, it's so much red. It's so much red. Are you guys going to hate me if we do this? Another! It's beautiful, but good googly moogly. No, I wouldn't. Let's go small amount of pieces for it. We won't go 6 hundo. We'll go 1,000 pieces of red. How long would that take? That would take us 2 days. It would take us 2 days, honestly. 6, you want to go 6? Will keep us busy? Yeah, but we can be busy with a bunch of other ones. I don't want you guys to just... You're going to be seeing red for days. You sure you don't want to do the 330? Okay, hang on. 330 in the chat if you want 330. 6 hundo in the chat if you want 6 hundo. Those are the options. We're not doing 1K. We're not doing 150. 330? Okay, all right. Here we go. Grip it and rip it. It's so much red. Oh my god, the regret would have been instantaneous had we chosen anything more. Oh, maybe 600 was doable, but I don't think so. I'm looking at the shades and I really... Oh, whoops. I'm cheating here. I'm cheating. I'm supposed to be inviting. There we go. Oops. There we go. We pinned it. Bing bong. I can't get distracted with this time. I cannot. I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to. Once I find this corner. Once this corner gets found, I'm not allowed to. There'll be no distractions. It'll be 100% focus. Get some gear taped up. Gotta tape up the gear. Gonna tape up some motherfucking gear, Robin. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Just hear me. Robin, how are you? Oh, somebody found the corner. Well done. Well done. GG. GG. Robin, good morning. I hope this morning finds you well. First piece of gear. Taped. Now, do I tape it and label it, or just tape? How am I? I'm doing well, Robin. What am I up to? We're doing some puzzle, hanging out. I'm organizing some gear. I've noticed that a lot of the new people at my work have adopted the same systems and the exact same gear that I like to use. And so I am currently needing to do a little bit of tape job. To identify my gear a little bit easier. So that's what I'm working on. What are you working on today, Robin? How's the garden? What is the garden season there compared to where I live? Where I live right now is the time to plant. It's nice and warm. It's time to get your garden in, everybody. And if you don't have your garden in, what are you doing? You're getting behind. But I mean, like, time of year wise, it's time to plant there too. Oh, interesting. Does that mean you guys, because like Australia is just coming into their winter, right? You made another raised bed and planted plants and bushes. Now, what about the Netherlands? Like, the Netherlands has it's autumn, fall till June. So, okay. So, currently you're in fall and I'm in spring, technically. I see. Okay, interesting. Netherlands is northern hemisphere. So, Netherlands is springtime as well right now. Nice. Now, in the Netherlands... Wait, how big is the Netherlands? If the Netherlands is small enough, then there won't really be too much weather differentiation across the country, right? Like, I mean, I know obviously every town gets their own forecast, but I'm just curious if, like, there's very much differentiation, like the southernmost part versus northernmost part of Netherlands. What is the temperature difference or weather difference? Microclimates, 98% the same. How are there mountains in the Netherlands? I feel like there are mountains at some point. Maybe close to one of the borders? No mountains? Only hills. We have one mountain. And what's his name? Ooh. Interesting. Wait, most of the country's below sea level? You have dunes right outside of your door, and that's about it. There are parts that used to be actual sea until a few years ago. Uh-huh. Tell me more, tell me more. Have a look. Got you. Having a look. 1,300. Oh, there's a lot more water down here. There's a lot more water. 700 years. Cool. So what are these little how big would these little islands be? Like, can I throw a rock across them? We don't have enough land, we just make some land. Well, how it goes. There's a lot of states in America that shouldn't exist. I shouldn't say a lot of states, but like there's quite a few cities that shouldn't exist. So like in an apocalyptic situation, or like a real, even like a nuclear or just a desperation situation, places like Las Vegas, for example, where all their water is piped in. A lot of places in Arizona, like that kind of thing, where the water is just piped in for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. Those are the first places to go. Right? Vegas just disappears. That's super cool, like how fast that tectonic plate is moving. Or plates? Are you guys on one plate, or how many plates would the Netherlands be? I don't imagine the Netherlands is large enough to be on two tectonic plates. Right? It would probably just be on one plate. So the last one on that map is Sure. Oh God. Skeeter Monikug. And it is only 200 kilometers squared. Oh, okay. So it's, yeah, it's small. Interesting. 16 kilometers long and 4 wide. How that makes... Wait. How does that make 200 square kilometers? Can't remember area. .41 square kilometers. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. 16K long and 4 wide. How is that 200 square kilometers? What? Huh? Not my area of math that I do for my job, but even still. Sometimes it is 16 and sometimes it is 18K wide. Oh, interesting. You live in the Southwest. If the water comes in, you'll be down. Like as in you're really low to sea level? I'm pretty far above sea level in this city. I can't remember how far. Oh, bingo. Right in the groove there? Oh, baby. Very low and very close to the sea. About to get kicked out for inactivity. Hold on. How we doing? We're killing it. We're killing it. We're doing great. We're doing great over here. Look at this. It's beautiful. It's a gorgeous puzzle. What are we at? 2 minutes on the stream, Raiders? Last chance to get some dudes down? I never gave you a shout out, Sen. Have fun with Eco. Are you streaming? Is Sen streaming right away? Shout outs to Robin, Sen, and Finley.
Life in plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Welcome back from the ad break. Listen to me right now. Subscribe to Sandbar Flay.
What are you doing here?
Got a little Barbie going on there. 4MJO. 4MJO, how are you?
LSB is the scuffed Dream King.
What is this costume?
I love his face. But don't tell him I said that.
What, with the bow tie? Finn, with the tie bow? Ooh. You're doing good? That's lovely. Glad to hear it. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, exclamation point, welcome. That was the Monster Ball cosplay. And my horns and the stash. 4M, I'm doing well. Doing a little gear tidy up for work. Thought I might do a little strambles. Might as well stream it. Do some puzzle. Hang out with the cult. Listen to some chill beats. And about every 30 minutes or so, we hop straight into a Stream Raiders battle. We'll be right back to the puzzle. Hopefully it's not done by the time we are done. Oh, right, Pika Steph. Back on the 6-unit train with Miro. How do you guys do it is beyond me. It's baffling. Baffling. But thank you. Let's put a killing Schmield right here. That's where we want the fight to go down. I don't want to go into the fire zone. I'd rather just stay in water and have the fight happen right here. But we'll see. See what happens. Stay out of the fire. Stay out of the fire. We don't want to be fire. Earth is strong against the fire. Oh boy. Oh boy. Right? Earth strong against fire. Come on, baby. Let's get after it. 25 of us, 20 of them. The boss still alive. Cinder's leaving a trail of fire. But we have the splooshies. Did you see me wearing the beard the other day? I did not see you wearing any beards. I feel cheated. Anyway, easy victory for the 247. Pika Steph suffered heavy losses, but 2 survived. 44 and 31. Let's go. Thank you for the assist, champion. Miro representing the kill count leader. Hal, Sarah, and Tedios G in the top 5 as well. Congrats to Hal and Sarah. Enjoy your extra scrolls and gold. 247 spam in the chat for the victory is dead. Boss defeated. One more chapter down. And away we go. We've got, if we go top row, the bottom row gives us nothing. Top gives us tokens, gold, platinum, all at once. This is obvious choices. I didn't see you wearing a beard the other day, Finn. Oh, we got a Twitter link here. We got a Twitter link. Don't dox me. Not going to. At first, the beard was very Hagrid. But with the hair, I'm thinking of... Ah, the hair's not long enough. Hair's not long enough. I'm thinking, who am I thinking of? Grizzly Adams, what a legend. What a legend. Happy Gilmore, who's the sexy guy? No. Who am I thinking of? Where was it in that movie? I'm pretty sure it was in that movie. '70s guy, maybe. Not Jaws, not him, not that, not. No, it wasn't this guy either, but that's hilariously close. What? When did Richard Keel die? 2014. Okay, ages ago. Aw, poor Jaws. Can't remember what I'm thinking of. I'll find it one day. Alright. Love this though. That is so good. That is so good. We're slapping a heart on that one for sure. Top tier. Oh, wow, look at this. Puzzle's almost done. Oh, these lines actually were pretty, the lines were kind of dead giveaway. Hey? Hey! Okay, I got one. I got one. I'll get one more. Ooh! And one more. Ooh! And one more. Ooh! Another one. Yes! Yes! I like this one because of the lines. Maybe I should have. Maybe we should have done the 6-0 on this one. What do you guys think? What is this? What's going on here? We're gonna misprint? Very cool. Very good stuff. Claps in the chat. Well done, everybody. Well done, well done. Thank you, thank you. Next. All right. Let's take a look at the catalog. What do we want to do? Browse some images. Ooh, we could go colors. I love the colors. Oh, this field looks pretty cool too. Ooh, this one's good too. Ooh. Working on a fawn cosplay. Making some antlers. Hear that, chat? Finley's getting horny. What are we doing? Are we going animal mode? Kitty? Want to do the kitty? Or the kitty on a bench? Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good cat on a bench. All right. All right, talk to me about... They're not finished yet? Of course, drop a link. You're welcome to drop a link. Are we going 336 again, or are we going 638? 638 could be tough with the sky, but maybe not, I don't know. One vote for each? One vote for each? Get your votes in, just by posting them in the chat. Need to leave in 10 minutes anyway. Oh boy, oh boy. Help. I forgot that was a voice command. Okay, all right. 6:38, away we go. Let it rip. Grip it and rip it, baby. Let me see what you guys got. See what you can accomplish here. It's mostly a light colored puzzle. I think we're going to change the background color. We're going dark. Nope. Dark wasn't the answer. We're going white. That's also definitely not the answer. We're going green. Going green, going green? Green? I like this one. It's very green screen. I could chroma key that out, actually, if we wanted to. Could chroma key that out and just have the pieces on nothingness. There we go. Happy time zones. Also might rug the Stream Raiders battle. Lots of bots on the field. Oh! Thank you for the heads up on that. Yeah, let's start this one early. Oh, I forgot to place a unit! Fuck. I didn't place a dude! Oopsie. Alright, looks like our loyalty-driven friends have decided to rejoin after the loyalty chests. And away we go. Easy victory for the 247. Well done, everybody. We're gonna go down here. We got a run of 4 battles before we'll have to rescale back down. See where we get. We're gonna pop battles early. If somebody could post reminders from time to time, like every 10 minutes would be sweet. Because we could pop probably every 10 minutes and be okay. Now. Paladin goes ham. Alright. I'll play that game. Paladino, New Mexico. Bing bong. Whoops. What? Stream Raider battle? Wait, why was that? That sound was for Stream Raiders. I think my stream's just permanently broken. I think it's just permanently broken. Hi, Intrepid Titan. How are you? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome on in. We got a cam landing here. We got a delivery time. Last minute preens to help secure the food. We're gonna get a parent? We're gonna get a parent to drop the food off? Preen. Last minute preens, please. Parent? Anybody? Coming over? Currently don't even have a sound alerts on your stream. It's that broken. Oh! T, sorry to hear. Repost? Okay, I will look at that. Just pop it in to chill while I get ready to go back to work. Very cool. Going back to work like you're on your lunch break, or back to work as in like from a big old break? All 6 owlets in the box. Here we go, here we go. All 6 in the box. Are we gonna get it delivered? Somebody's hanging out on top of the box. There it is. Well, bam! And off goes the parent. Looks like one of the fluffy ones got it. Anyway, that's what's happening over there on Hoot House. We check in with them. There's so many of them. Right? There's so many of them. Ooh, look at these horns. I mean, we always knew you were a little horny. Now you got the physical appearance to represent it. Literally. Oh, they kind of look like claw hands. That's super cool. Had to reinstall Windows, and hubby and I forgot to back up OBS. T, I did that. I did that. I did the same thing when I upgraded my Mobo. I upgraded my motherboard and my CPU. Sorry, and my GPU. And it caused a lot of problems. And I had to rebuild a lot of things from scratch. And it was hell. It was not fun. So that pain that you're going through, it is a familiar pain to me. Where's my cell phone? Okay. Here we go. Tape and carabiners. Here we go. I'm proud of them. They are very cool. Finley, they're very cool. They're so it's so it's so impressive to see crafty people being crafty. I'm not good at creating. In comparison to, I don't want to say perfecting, but what would be the alternative there? So like creating something from nothing versus taking something that already exists and improving upon it. I'm more better at the engineering side of like making something better than it was rather than creating something from scratch. Like doing art, for example, not so good. But taking something that's dulled and making it shiny again, or taking a blade that's in rough shape and making it really, really sharp again, like that kind of thing. That's more what I'm better at. And that kind of rings true for most of my hobbies, most of the things in my life, I guess. Refining. incredible digital things. I put an unreasonable amount of hours in research to see how others have done it and learn from their mistakes and then make my own. I do the same thing. I like fixing things. I think that's more what it is that like refining. Yeah, I like fixing stuff. Pulling wrenches on vehicles. I love pulling wrenches on vehicles. My truck, for example, rebuilding it was so much fun. I had so much fun with that. It can be so frustrating making mistakes, but eventually you stick with it and you always end up winning. Right? You always end up getting it done. I'm okay at coming up with ideas, not so much following through with them. I'm good at following through with ideas until the project is 90% completed, and then I get bored. Once the end is in sight, I move on to something else. My stream proves true to that more than anything else right now in my life. There we go. We're getting through these. We're getting through these quite well. The puzzle's going well. For the 6 of you in there, 5 of you in there. We got an anonymous in here. Let's go. What's up, Anon? Ugh. I don't think I need to tape this pulley actually, because this exact pulley is discontinued. It's all, everybody else has the new style. This is a discontinued style of this pulley. So I don't think I need to. It definitely needs a cleaning though. That's unfortunate. I should get some graphite for that. I struggle to make a full cosplay. I like making the attributes more than the whole thing. Interesting. I get so sidetracked so easily where all of a sudden new project idea, something new and shiny comes along and forget all about committing to finishing what I've already got started. Looks like there's nothing in the holes here. So this carabiner is very interesting. This is called a magnetron carabiner, and so in my industry, I have to use locking carabiners. So they can't open on their own, because if you're clipped off to something and it opens on its own when it folds over or whatever, then it can unclip and you can fall to your death. So everything must be auto lock, which means that once it clips onto something, it automatically locks. And these magnetrons, so they make a few different styles of auto locking carabiners. A popular style is like a twist lock. This is a twist lock, which means that to open it, all you have to do is twist it 90 degrees. Oop, this way. twist it 90 degrees, and then it opens. This is also a notched carabiner, so it has a notch right here. I don't like using notched carabiners because if the rope that you clip into it gets jammed on there, and then you put weight on it, it cuts through the rope really easily because it's stuck in that notch, right? So I use notchless carabiners so that can't happen. See, there's no notch in this one going here. There's no hook for it to hook onto. So if it does get stuck in there, it just pulls out. Either way, it doesn't get stuck in the notch ever. Anyway, so a few different styles of locking carabiners, of automatically locking. There's this is called of auto lock. Now, let's see. This is one that I'm trying to get our whole crew to phase out of, which is not auto locking. So it works like a normal carabiner. Oh, here we go. Works like a normal carabiner, and then you spin the gate. So this is called a screw gate. So you spin the gate shut, and then it's locked. You have to open it up. Now the problem with that is that if you're not looking at it, it can unthread on its own. It can unlock on its own over time, right? You have it on your chest, and you rub against it a couple times, and it doesn't take much, and then it's unlocked, and you don't realize it, and then you're in trouble city. So auto locking carabiners are a must. You've got a twist gate, like this one that I showed you. Twists, opens. Then you've got a double lock. So this one has a ball in the handle. So it does twist, but only once you push the ball. You push the ball, then you twist, and then it opens. So it is a double lock on it. So it's a 2-step lock method. That is very safe. The problem with that is that when it's upside down behind you and you need to unclip it with your off hand, it's really hard to do because you have to find the button, figure out a way to hold the beaner where you can push the button, twist the thing, open it up, then take the carabiner off. It's not ergonomic. It's very difficult unless it's, hanging right side up in front of you where your dominant hand can go and grab it. That is why I like these so much, is because these, it's called a magnetron, and so the way that it works is there's 2 buttons, there's 2 little magnets on the sides, and if you push the buttons in, it opens up. So it's little magnets, automatically locks. It's got 2 factors so that no matter what, if it's pushing on its side, pushing on one side, the other side still locks. The best part about it is how ergonomic it is. So no matter what orientation it is, no matter which hand you have on it, if you can reach the gate and pull on the gate, you can open the beaner. So it's very ergonomic in comparison. And I find that to be way safer. These ball locks are very popular, but I like the magnet lock. These are my favorite carabiners. What else do I have? I know I have a few more styles here. Oh yeah, here. This is called a twin gate. So it's got one gate that opens this way and one gate that opens this way. This is the safest auto-locking beaner on the market because there's no way to accidentally open it, period. It's very safe, but it's not very ergonomic also because much like the ball lock, you have to figure out which way you need to hold it, which gate you need to open, and opening both gates one-handed is not, it's really not easy. But it is very safe. So if it's not something that you have to worry about and you just want something safe and strong, you can slap that up somewhere and then forget about it. Anyway, just gear. Just safety stuff. All right, so how close are we? We're getting close. I have 0 pieces. Excuse me? Excuse? That is entirely unacceptable. Let me put one down right here. JK, that was not the one that I wanted to put down anyway. Really, in reality, like when I'm actually thinking about it, I wanted to put in this piece. The one that Senbar's holding. Yeah, that was the one that I wanted to put in. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Thanks, Sen. Appreciate that. It's okay, though. It's okay. You know what? I'll get a different one. I'll get a different one. It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. I'll grab this one right here and connect this bunch right there. There we go. There we go. I got one piece. How's Eco, Sen? I got a little notification that ratted you out and said, hey, Sen is playing Eco. You should ask him about it. You should ask about that Eco and how it's going. Okay, what are we at? 10 minutes left on the battle. Eco is a bit slow. We are playing with 3 players. Now, Eco's a game I've never played, and I'm pretty sure that I'm the only one of my friends that has not played it yet. Seems like everybody and their dog has played Eco. So about how long does Eco take with 3 people? Like, I guess that depends on play styles. It is a survival game. Like, speedrunners playing Valheim can get through it in, you know, like 30 hours, I get. Not even 30 hours, like 20-something hours. Whereas if you play casually, then you could make it last months. Never had the money to play it. I don't own Eco either. T. We don't have a meteor active. So we are 30 days in on mid-tier tech. Okay. There we go. You can set the meteor to hit in 30 days. But then you need to crank up the speed at which you level. You start at Stone Age and then have to discover higher grade tech to be able to shoot the meteor. Leveling depends on nutrition and housing multipliers. Interesting. So, is it based on real world time, or is it based on in-game time? Like if everybody's off the server, is the clock still ticking? Or does the server pause when everybody's out? 30 days is 30 days. Wow. Gotta head out for work. Have an amazing stream and stay safe, yo. Miro! Miro, I never gave you a shout out. In fact, I don't know if you stream. So I'm going to play the game of random shout out from the thingy thing. Bingo! Oh. Time's running. Well, it was worth a shot. Miro, thank you so much for all your help here on the battlefield and hanging out, doing the puzzle. Hanging out with us. Always lovely to see your face. What is this? This stops here. Okay. So in theory, this should be like... not there? Oh, right there. Hell yeah. Very cool. This goes here. This goes here. I'll stop. You have 20 to 100 people playing on a server for public ones? Ooh, interesting. Let's take a look at the battlefield. We should have popped early. Nope, we're at 51 units. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that, how many enemies are there? There's a lot of enemies. We should let this one go full term, I think. Let that baby go full term before you pop it? What? You're too anxious to play with strangers? I totally get that. Wait, but you'd play with me? I'm a stranger. You don't have any stranger danger about me? I don't know how I feel about that. How come I'm not worthy of your stranger danger? You're not a stranger? You don't know that. Just because we've never met in the flesh doesn't mean you're a stranger. Internet friends are real friends. We send you jewelry. I sent you jewels. Sent you a bag of jewels. We're not strangers. I showed you my jewels. Please respond. Ah! Fuck. Oopsie. Here we go. We're getting close on the puzzle. Let me just make sure I don't time out here. How are we doing? Let me grab one piece. Let me grab, I want this singled out piece right here. I'm going to find that one. Is it you? It's not. You go down here. Okay, I need to find that piece before we do the battle. Core's gonna lose it if we do the if we don't do the battle right away. For the stats, we gotta do the battle. Pressure's on. Find. Oh, somebody else found it. Nice. Thank you, Anon. $58 of us out here on the battlefield. Miro, Sen, and Pikastev, 5 units each. You love to see it. Hal with the 3-unit Marty. Sarah with the double. Edie, Proto, rather. Double as well. No elemental on this battle. Just Slay. Should have been an Orc Slayer. Should have been Orc Slayer. Yeah. Orc Slayer would have taken down everybody. I'm glad Pikastev has Orc Slayer. That would have been the move. That would have been the move. Instead, I am not Orc Slayer. 300 goblins versus us. Pikastev. Oh, Miro's out here smashing. Pikastev's only at 9. Hasn't had the opportunity. Tedios' vampire is just staying just in front. Okay, here we go. Come on, Steph. Come on, Steph. Get to the front. Get to the front. We need you out here. Time to smash. Steph, go cram. Miro with the crazy 200 kills. Tell me you're going to make it to 300. Ooh, lay. Kill the colorless. Thank you for the lurk, Finn. We'll see you. The lovely Finlay short stuff, ladies and gentlemen. They are a wonderful person. Miro going 217.66. Innie, Edie, Saus, a male centaur, also in the top 5. Well done, everybody. Tedio, Hal, Steph, OG, all getting extra scrolls and gold. Away we go. Bing bong. Thank you for your lurk, Finley. Yeah, you know what? I'll slap down. I'll throw down with a. I'll slap down with with the Orc Slayer. Let's get after it. If I get the extra range, can I take out the flying units? I can. They're all gonna be ice. Which fire melts ice, yeah? Nice. Fire melts ice, let's get over it. Bum, 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 bum. Soupy baby. Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Soupy, I tried to warn him. I said, Aki, you can't be saying those kinds of things, all right? There's you know, there's ethics in place here. Can't just be passing judgment based on skin color or lack thereof. Kill the colorless. You have to choose a race. You can't not be a race. Die. And you identify as colorless. Well, Soupy, watch out for Sheaf, okay? I would probably avoid Aki, Maple, and his unruly robot, at least for the next little while. There we go. Another beaner down. Two pulleys. Okay, I'm almost done. And this will be our last battle because I gotta go. Just have a nice chill stream today. Shout out to Soupy again. We're labeling. That's right. Soupy, we gotta. a lot of the new kids at work are again are starting to copy me, so I've got to start organizing my gear because they're all buying the same stuff that I have, and then when I lend my stuff out, it's harder to figure out which is mine, and if it's not coming back, then I need to know because I'm missing some stuff. Basically, is what it comes down to. Stuff's not making it back to my bag right away, and it's probably just in one of the other guys' bags.
Oh wait, what? No, swing, woman! Oh my god, woman!
Crab Champions looks fun. We'll have to get into some Crab Champions because I was gifted it by none other than the lovely Fabulich. Oops. There we go. Okay, let's finish this up. Here we go. We can find a mod for Tarky. Hey, we did it! Oops. Bingo, bingo, bango, bingo. All right, here we go. It's mad fun. Ooh, ready to get back into Tarky soon? Interesting. Pet the kitty? Pet the kitty to finish up. Core's got the right idea. Well done, everybody. Well done, well done. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, I'm just going to tape these up quick. We're going to pop the battle, and then I'm going to get the heck out of here. It's one of those days. It's got to be a short stream today because I've got so much on the go. One of those days. Squire playing crab games with Shibs the other day. Always a fun time over at Soupy's place. And Aki's place for that matter. And with everybody else in the chat. Everybody in the chat is a streamer. Just follow everybody. Everybody in the channel. Follow everybody. I'm the only one that has this painter, so I can just deal with it. Okay. Okay. Thank you for all the jigsaw puzzles. That was a blast. Oops. Unpin. There we go. Let's go like this. Resize me back down. Easy buttons. Use your buttons, chat. It's that easy to use your buttons. Okay, let me find a victim. We'll pop the battle early and hope for the best. I've only just realized that it's 5 o'clock in the morning and I've got to work. I've got some stuff happening soon. Oops. So, Kazin's live. Spec is live. Evil Tweedle's live. Kaylin is still going. Wait, what? Hobbs is still going. All right, let's go say hi to Hobbs. I gotta run. So let's go. Let's do the battle. And then I think that we'll go drop everybody off over at Virtuous Hobbs's place. Let's pop early. Place the spell. We got 100 of us. Put a boosty on him. 3, 2, 1. Away we go. Labeling them all smacked us, right? Oh, lol. IRL or? Wait, what? You as well, Soupy? I know it's more difficult. Yeah. Trying to get everybody into, League yourself into your new home. Yeah, the move is gonna be kind of nuts. The move is gonna be nuts. What the heck is this? Imbues units with the attunement of... Oh, there's an ice crystal there? So we're going ice versus fire? That's not good. Oh, no, we're fire up here. Yeah. Come and stomp. There we go. This month's just going to be busy with the Zelda stuff. A charity stream beginning next month. That's how it goes. 107 of us still out here. We lost 1 unit? We lost 1... Oh, we've got a couple necromancers. I see. Nice. We're converting. We're gaining. We're gaining pog. Started with 108, ended with 111. Hashtag rigged. Well done, everybody. Thank you all so much. 247 spam in the chat for the victorious dead. Easy claps. We'll collect everything else tomorrow when I'm back. All right. Hobbs is still going. We're going to go right into him. Thank you all so much. It's been a lovely stream.
Means specifically, chatter in the skull. Perpetual and compulsive repetition of words.
And all of a sudden, just like that, it's time to go. Just started waking up, too.
I'm not saying that thinking is bad. Like everything else, is useful in moderation. A good servant, but a bad master. And all so-called civilized peoples have increasingly become crazy and self-destructive.
All right.
Because
Special thank yous go to MCE Amazing for the 13 months. Mo for the 30. First person to ever get the 30 months in this channel. Unbelievable. Mo, still on top of the board. And thank you for the 13 freaking months. And thank you all for the redemptions, the follows, the bits, the love. Y'all are too kind. Appreciate you. We're gonna go say hi to Hobbs, who just finished Undertale. He might be raiding out right away. Whoops.
This is the beginning of meditation.
Oh. This might be a bad idea. Well, anyway, we're gonna go do it. Cactus Cult incoming. Thanks for coming by, everybody. Much love. See ya.
Oh my gosh, Smack this. Coming in with the raid.